Hello, hello, hello. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. And I am getting some feedback again. I'll never ever learn on any of this. Hold on. Sound's gonna drop out here for a second while I isolate this. There we go. That sounds much better. Much better. Hello! Hello, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, and happy Saturday. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. I hope you are all doing well. All staying relaxed. I hope your weekends are all, if not going according to plan, at the very least, as long as you're staying relaxed, staying healthy, that is all that matters. Sometimes you don't need plans. Sometimes you just need to chill out. And that is what we are here to do today. We are here to chill out and relax, jumping into part 4 of Clair Obscura Expedition 33. And I am definitely enjoying this game a lot. I keep looking forward to coming back and playing it some more. There might be some times here where we might end up having to do some crazy long streams. We haven't been doing, like, comparatively speaking, we haven't been doing, like, super long streams like we've done in some other games. We've found, like, natural stopping points in between areas. The first couple streams, we did, like, one area. Well, 2 in the first one, I guess, if you could count the prologue. And then on the last stream in part 3, we did a couple different areas that just felt kind of naturally mooshed together. But yeah, each time I've come to an end on each stream, I've been wanting to keep playing, but who knows? I've been trying to stay disciplined and get off so I can actually get some work done and do some things that I need to do in real life, and not just get caught in playing nonstop. Brayden, how's it going? Cleo, welcome back. MP, thank you, Cleo. I'm doing good, Brayden. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for asking. So yeah. On the last stream, part 3, we did a couple different areas. We did, the ancient sanctuary? I thought this was all going to be like one area, because we were trying to get to a place called the Gestural Village, but we ended up having to pass through the ancient sanctuary, like a pathway to lead up to them. And amidst all of this, we were coming across like different gestural people. They're a people, right? They're made of wood. We met the gestural merchant on the previous stream, who was telling us where to go, and then along the way we were encountering these large pillow blanket-like creatures, boss fights that are essentially the gestural people's suits. They're basically like big power suits that they go inside, which they call the Sakapatet. I'm trying to remember what it actually is, because I want to say Sakapatate, right? But I'm pretty sure it's not patate. You have the patats and you have the Sakapatats, which are the suits that they sit inside and fight. And then we also fought some larger variants called the Ultimate Sakapatats. And after we fought the one Ultimate Sakapatat, there was actually two of the gestural people inside of them. I guess I'm jumping ahead of myself, but so we get through the ancient sanctuary, and it turns out they've basically just been battling Nevrons left and right. and they confuse the humans. You wouldn't think they would, because they've been in contact with humans so many times, but anytime, I guess, anything enters the area, they just assume it's a Nevron and they attack it. So we're fighting them, even though we're trying to seek them out at the same time. But we do get through, and it turns out Jestrels just love fighting in general too, so maybe we earn some respect for beating them in a few fights, a few battles. That does end up leading us to the Jestrel village, to where we spent a giant chunk of the last stream just exploring the village. Very big part of the village is just talking to all the many different people. All the different people, which was pretty fun. It was a lot of fun, because a lot of them have a lot of amusing dialogue. Well, dialogue, they're kind of speaking in their own tongue, but we can understand them. I'm assuming that's... I guess I don't understand the idea behind it. Is it that they're supposed to be speaking a language that we understand, or are they speaking our language? And it's just to save money, they have like the Simish-like talking? I don't know, because sometimes our characters are voiced, sometimes they're not. But we can understand them despite what sounds like Simish gibberish. And yeah, a lot of funny dialogue, a lot of amusing interactions. We had to fight a couple times. They love fighting. That's their whole way of being a people. They fight, they grow up, and then they're okay with dying because they can just be revived, rebirthed over in a river, and so it's just become a norm that they get resurrected and they're young again, and then they grow up and they just keep repeating that cycle. Anything else distinct happen? Oh yeah, we did hit up the manor again. I'm definitely missing stuff too. We encountered some of them where they're jousting. I figured we were going to have two different types of fights, because we get in and they're saying that we could go to the arena to fight, but then we find out that they're also doing jousting. And I thought, like, okay, are we going to do a different kind of fight, maybe? But no, we didn't end up jousting. I don't think there was an option to joust. Despite the fact that people were asking about it and talking about it, we were like, nah, we'll pass on the jousting. We're just going to go to the arena to fight. But before we got to the arena, we did meet the chief, or the chef, of the Jestrel people. It's a large wooden woman. As far as I can tell, she's the only feminine looking Jestrel amongst the people. I'm assuming they don't actually have a sex, because the Jestrel people are just made of wood. They look like doll figurines or like mannequin figurines, or like those little figurines that you find on like people's desks that study anatomy or clothing and fashion. That's what they all look like. And she's the only one that has like a feminine figure. All the rest of them are just plain wooden figures. And she's the chief, and she alerts us to fighting in the arena as well. Actually offers to take us there immediately, but we opted to go around the village talking to everybody. And they have a theater at one point. Somebody's building a casino. But a number of the Jestrel people seem to be of the opinion that fighting is good enough for entertainment, that the theater and the casino seem to be a waste of time. Apparently there's going to be a no fighting rule for the casino, but obviously the Jestrel people enjoy fighting, so they don't like the idea of that. So I don't know how that's going to work. I don't think it was open yet. And then we did find another door to the manor. One of the Jestrel people were... one of the Jestrels was like guarding it, and he didn't realize that you could go inside. That apparently, according to him, like they weren't able to go inside. So the door and its ability to teleport you to the manor, I guess, only works for some people. Maybe just humans? Maybe specific people? Maybe specific humans? I'm not sure. But we were able to enter it, and I assumed that this was just going to be another alternate entrance for the entrance we already went into. But instead, going through that particular door, through the Jestrel village, led to a different part of the manor. In this particular case, it led to the kitchen. And that was an unusual experience, because you were able to move different objects in the kitchen, and it was shifting things around. I don't know. I'm assuming it was shifting stairs or shifting openings. I had already hit 3 switches before we realized it was doing anything at all, or what it was doing exactly, and then we found a hole in the floor. I'm gonna assume that hole wasn't there? I don't know. I never noticed it before we hit all the switches. Went through the hole, went through this, like, storage area of underneath the kitchen. We found an Easter egg we are assuming is a staff photo from Sandfall Interactive. And then finally I was like, okay, so was this just a fun little guide to an Easter egg? Although we did pick up 2 objects that I don't know if we figured out what those were. We picked up 2 things down in the kitchen area, and it didn't, as far as I'm aware, it didn't show a pop-up as to what it was. Yeah, I don't know what it was we picked up. I'm not sure. But when we went back to the door that we came into the kitchen, instead of it leading back to the Justral Village, it actually led out a side door in the manor. And this has led me to wonder if most of these doors, because we went through the manor at first, and there's lots of doors you can attempt to open, and they appear to be locked. One of those doors was to the kitchen, apparently, and once we were in the kitchen, we were able to get back through, and then we were back in the main manor again. Thankfully, it does remember you. It'd be super weird if you came out in the Sky Waters, or the Flying Waters. But we were able to go to the entrance of the manor and then leave, and it brought us back to the Justral Village at that point. So that's interesting. So yeah, I am wondering, like, are more of these doors just going to start opening up? We did note that there's an upper area of the manor the first time we were there that we did not get to look at or explore. So now I'm assuming that we're just going to find another door at some point in the game that will lead us back and maybe lead us to that upper area at one point or another. I don't know. And then after going through the manor, we did finish up in the village, and we finally did end up at... I don't know if there was any other, like, the characters were a lot of fun to talk to, but I don't know if anything happened amongst them that was super important, other than just being fun meeting all the people of the village. I'm not sure, but we do eventually end up at the arena where we are able to fight some of their champions, finally able to fight the mysterious warrior that we did predict that the future was probably going to be like a new companion, and it turns out it's an Expedition 33 member, Ciel, that we were able to fight in the arena just for fun, right? And now she's joined our ranks. Sadly, I was assuming that we were going to end up having 4 people amongst us fighting, so I was like, okay, here's our 4th. Apparently, I was wrong on that. It does make me wonder how many more companions there are, because it's now giving us an option to swap between 3 to do fights. We have sat out Gustav for the moment, so we're going all girls, all doing girl power here with a 3-girl team so we can try out Ciel. We'll see how it is. I might swap them all around and see how they mix together. I'm not quite sure yet. But after we get Ciel, we do go back to the camp. And we're catching up. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the main thing. We go to the Justral Village because it is revealed to us by the chief that Esquier is real. I'm not sure what this is or who this is yet. Was this explained to me who Esquier is? Am I remembering the name right, even for that matter? Let me see here for a second. Is it telling me over here? Yeah, I think it was Esquier. And then... Yeah. Our current objective is find and recruit the legendary Esquier at Esquier's Nest. You should be able to help cross the sea. So that's what we were doing. So by winning the fight at the arena, we were given a password from the chief / chef, and to be able to get to the Esquier, which, if I'm remembering correctly, is get out of my way. I think is the password. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, I think is the password. So we're going to be heading that way. And they were talking about how, like, oh, the Gestrals are real, and apparently SKA is real. So I'm assuming we're gonna find out what that is. I don't, if they talked about specifically who SKA is, I don't recall. I just know that they are very excited to meet this person or thing or whatever it is. But then, probably the most interesting lending itself to the story is the fact that Mael ends up having a waking nightmare, as described. They are in the midst of talking about their excitement, and then all of a sudden, while awake, she suddenly has a flash. It goes black and white like the previous nightmares that we've seen, except this time she was awake amongst them all. Turns black and white, all the rest of them are frozen, and she ends up encountering what appears to be a girl that is badly burnt, wearing a mask, doesn't say anything, but is obviously looking at Mael. And then we get the guy from the beginning, the white-haired man, and he actually does, this is, I think, the first time we hear him speak. Does he speak in the beginning at all? Or does he just peer? Does he just leer at everybody? But he talks, at first he's just talking to the girl in her vision. Yeah, he then does turn his attention to Mael. Mael is addressing them, and it does appear that they are able to see her in their current moment. I don't know if this is some kind of weird dimensional rift. I know we've been saying time rifts a lot, but I got to get out of the mindset of time travel. It would be interesting if these are just two characters who are older and they've somehow traveled back through time or some kind of wormhole or something like that. But I'm just going to assume they're just... I need to stop theorizing. I just need to let the story come over me. I sometimes feel like sometimes stories are best just to go through. Maybe we should stop theorizing, theory crafting too much. But, so with that said, we don't know who they are. If we're assuming they're not people that we should know who they are. But he claims that Mael is at fault. This is your fault. You should just leave. It's going to be best if you just leave. This does make it seem like, obviously, even if it's not like a time rift where people are going back through time, at the very least, it makes it seem like they know the future, which would add up with the fact that, like, Mael's visions in her nightmare seemed like she must be having a vision of future events. That's what it feels like. So yeah, we don't know if this is a girl that we know and it's some future point. Don't know. Obviously a twist could be that maybe the white-haired man is an older Gustav or something, but he does have both arms, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't have a robotic arm. Aside from that, could the white-haired man be the other guy that we saw? But we were wondering the same thing about Gustav with that guy too, which I meant to go back and look at. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. The main point is that we have this girl who I don't think speaks at all with her mask and what appears to be burnt skin, and him telling Mael they just need to leave. That all of this chaos and all of something that's bad that is happening or is going to happen is all her fault, and it would be best if they all just leave. Which freaks Mael out. Lune tries to get more information out of her, but Gustav thinks it's best just to leave it, let her calm down, and that's where we left off. So yeah, that definitely opened some new doors, possibly opening more questions than us giving any answers, but that's good. I don't mind that at this stage in the story. But yeah, I honestly am at this point where I would rather just have the story unfold and not overthink it too much. Probably for the best. Alright. Well, let's get back into it here. Again, we're going into part 4. We'll see how long this next areas take. I am I guess we'll discuss this as soon as I get in. I've been curious whether or not I should be backtracking to some places. There's been a lot of side stuff in the world map that we haven't explored that I'm wondering whether or not we should be exploring. I'm not sure. Hey, music. Welcome back. All right. But again, welcome back. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everybody. I hope your weekends are all going well. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. So yeah, I've... Music, maybe you could tell me what you do. So, in most games, I try to do as much side activities, side quests, and exploring so that when I get to the end of the main quest line, the main game story, that is the literal end. I try to do this as much as possible. I prefer the end of the game to be the literal end and to have completed most of everything else before that point. But I had noted that I hadn't really side explored. The only side exploring we've done is going into the Abest Cave, which I'm tempted to go back there again. Maybe this is going to be just tradition. At the start of every stream, we go back to the Abest Cave. But there is all these other places that we haven't been on the map. And so I looked it up and I was trying to see, like, should we be exploring these? Should we be side exploring the world map as we're going through the story? And I had there is other people that have pondered the same thing, and one of the general consensus answers has been, don't side explore too much, because your characters will get too powerful for the main game. Now, normally this doesn't bother me. In most games, most RPGs, I'm like, if I'm overpowered by the time I get to the end bosses, that's okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that my character ends up becoming overpowered by the time we get to the end. And if anything, maybe that feels appropriate. But apparently, according to some people, there are bosses later on that if you fight them and you beat them too quickly, you will actually miss out on dialogue, scenes. MP, welcome back. Happy Saturday, guys. Music says some side content might help the story out. Eventually you will get overstrong, but you're not in danger of that now. So, should we just should we do a little side exploring, but just limit it to not where we're trying to do everything possible? So we're in the Justral Village right now, or just outside of it. SK's next is over here. We could go down to the Abest Cave just for fun to try to fight that boss again. But then, yeah, we have like a place here. We have what appears to be a Justral head over here to the left. And then, yeah, we have these three places over here. Is there a suggestion? Like, are some of these areas easier than others? Is there, because obviously we have the Abest Cave that we're under-leveled on, but is there maybe a recommendation for side content that we could go to? I mean, that's the only thing that I read. The only thing I read was that you want to be careful not to become too powerful, because you'll spoil later story boss fights if you do that. Is there a way to fast travel to places from the continent map? Or do we have to go back to camp? Can we fast travel from the camp flag? There is no fast travel at this camp flag. We notice that there's fast travel within an area. Is there no way to fast travel from here? Should we see who this Gestural Head is over here off to the left.
Feeling better?
Yeah. We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's Nest.
No, Lune. That's what we're discussing. Whether or not we should. Okay, so this is the lead-in path. That's the bell right there. Okay, we have a number of different ways we can go here. Okay, so that's Eskier's Nest. I'm assuming this is back to the village. And then if we go here, I'm assuming we're going back through the ancient sanctuary. Okay, so subject's chiming in. He says that he did everything he could before the main story and still had a hard time with some of the main boss fights. So, but you're saying at least until you get to the late game, then the whole system just kind of breaks. What does that mean? So, the late game, was it too easy in the late game? So it sounds like you did have the problem that people are suggesting not to do too much side content about. That you're too powerful by the end. Because I want to do some side stuff. I want to do some side exploring. I feel weird that we haven't been. It's like, it's against my norm for playing quest-based games and RPGs. It's intended to be that way? So what are people talking about then? Is that why people are saying just don't do any side content because you will get overpowered in the late game? I mean, if it's intended, I don't know. I mean, if we avoided doing all side content, then presumably maybe we definitely wouldn't be overpowered by the end. That game changes a lot. Alright, you can't tell me why. That's not your tie, Nova. That's Luna's toy. Alright, well, let's do our traditional Abest Cave fight. Alright, well, so we'll do a little bit of side exploring. Maybe we'll do a little side exploring before we go to SGS. But again, is there any suggestions? Oh, of course, I can't look at the map. Like I said, there's like 2 places immediately to the right from the starter area, from Spring Meadows. Technically 3 to the right, but 2 immediately to the right, one after the other. There's a Gestural Head off to the top left of the Gestural Village. Any suggestions? Any suggestions for those places? This doesn't seem like a good boss to practice with CL on. Maybe let's leave her out for the moment. Bring Gustav back.
I'm ready. Danger!
Comicsgate, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. I don't like him being on the right. Why is he on the right now? Why is he on? I'm thrown off by him being on the right. Got 5 to start with. Oh, damn. That was a nice bit of damage to start with.
A storm is coming.
Shit, wrong one. Wrong one.
Ready to parry.
Get ready.
I'm liking it a lot. What should I call you, by the way? Do you have a... Should I call you Got? I'm liking it a lot, Got. I'm liking it a lot. I was commenting that I feel like I'm theory crafting and over theorizing a little too much in the game for the moment, and that I'm wondering whether or not I should just chill out on that and just let the story unfold naturally on me.
Take them down.
I'll do it.
Damn it.
You can't leave us yet. Ready to parry. Parry it.
Yeah, I normally agree with you, Music. Yeah, you mentioned that in one of my earlier streams. And I tend to love trying to theorize on a lot of stories, but I don't know if I'm doing too much. One of the worst things about theory crafting, too, also is the fact that nothing's worse than if you theorize something that you actually think is a good idea for the story, and then your theory ends up being wrong, but you thought your idea was better. That is the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, you're wrong, but what actually is happening in the story is better than your idea. That is the best case scenario. I don't know. We did a lot of theory crafting on the last couple games that I played. I definitely was wrong on a couple fronts. And I'm having some of the same theories I've realized on this game that I did on the last couple games.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, you can't help but theorize. I just wonder if I shouldn't over-theorize. I shouldn't be thinking about it too much. We're going to still have my recaps at the start of every stream, and inevitably I'm going to have some theorizing that I have to do. Just from natural thoughts on whatever we progress with new information.
Brace yourselves. That hurts. Dodge, Gustav.
Both move. those who come after.
I mean, we were kind of doing this at the start of last stream too. Dodging, not worrying about parrying, not risking the insta-kill damage. But I definitely should have switched up our skills a bit. I didn't think about it. I just jumped in here.
Blades. On me.
Let's push forward. Take cover.
As much as I would like to do parrying, do counterattacks, it's not worth the risk. Not when we're able to die in a single hit.
Please survive.
Danger. Take cover.
All right, it's pissed. It's pissed after his overcharge attack. It really wants to kill Gustav.
Blades. Let rain.
No margin for error. Lightning. Strike.
Oh, doggone it.
Okay.
Like I could feel it. Feel it.
Sorry I failed.
Gosh, that kind of screwed me up.
Blades. On me.
Not looking good.
All right, let's try this. We haven't done this before. That was pretty cool. That could be really handy against some other guys.
For those who come after.
Gustav, don't die!
Get ready.
Let's spill some ink.
Should we just keep burning? Should we just keep swapping our burns? We could. We're just not really complementing each other super well right now. I want to put our de-engagement back on it.
My sword is death. Gustav, don't die!
Let me help.
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Gustav, don't die! Please survive! The dance begins.
Danger!
For those who come after.
Let's push forward.
Please survive!
Get ready.
Blades sharpened.
Good. Control.
I'm ready. Feel the burn. Danger. I'll do it.
Flames. On me.
That hurts.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
Blades sharpened.
Get ready.
Yeah, I gotta pay close attention. Should we use the rock slide? How perfect would that have been? Oh man. Ooh. Oh, gosh. So you think we should break? Yeah, that could maybe. See what I mean? Like, look at how close it is. We could have. That would have been so perfect. If we could have broken it right now. I could save the rock slide. It still can break. It can still break if we get it past its point. Should we try the rock slide then? Yeah, let's try it.
Wait in the door.
Nice. Okay, cool.
For those who come after.
Ooh, I was expecting it to do more than that. That's disappointing. Alright. I think we're good. We're good, unless I make some massive blunders here. Because I think I still have one more revive. I don't want to jinx this.
Get ready.
Hurts.
Hey, Lumieres, welcome back. Strongest Soldier. I feel like Strongest Soldier is a better name. I'm gonna call you Soldier, but welcome back. Happy Saturday. Alright, come on.
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Oh, dang it.
Danger.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. Rain. On me.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Yeah. Flames. On me.
Take him down.
Let's push forward.
Come on, girl.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh, killed him. Well, the burn killed him. We did it. We got a level 10 Pictos. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Well, we were going to make it a tradition that we try to fight him at least one time at the start of every stream. We got him on the third try. That's good. But yeah, I kind of felt like, was it just going to be a time sink, right? After we had done it at the top of the last stream, I was like, is this just going to be a crazy time sink? Thankfully, they got strong enough since the last stream that it wasn't too bad. It didn't take too long. That was my worry, is that it was, like, even if we could dodge our way through the whole fight, was it going to take hours to beat him? Took 25 minutes. Yeah. That's what we discovered on the last stream. Was he just had the couple attacks. What was over an hour? No. No, it didn't take over an hour. It couldn't have taken over an hour. We've only been streaming for 55 minutes. Oh, are you talking about when you fought him? Yeah. I was thinking it was going to take at least an hour, if not 2 hours. Went up a few levels too. That's probably the biggest thing we got from fighting him was just the level bumps that we got. Oh gosh. How how funny is this? Putting her vitality at 13 also gets her 666 health. Turn her into a devil child. Unless you're Chinese. At least the 13 is good luck. she, she is a devil. She's the devil child. She seems. I feel like in this universe you'd have to mature quickly, right? Okay. Alright, we have a lot of options for her. Lot of options. Should we do breaking rules? That was the other one we were thinking about taking, wasn't it? We also have guard down, applies defenseless on all enemies. It only costs 3. Protects allies by taking damage in their place. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. So that sounds useful too. Yeah, again, the breaking rules one I like, but it is a very circumstantial one. And it would be like you bring it just in case, but lots of fights you're not going to use it at all. But then again, we have a lot of these that we're not using at all anyways. I guess we need to look at which ones we aren't using very much. But yeah, once we get to a fight that has someone with lots of shields, this would be very good to have. Ah, we'll get it. We'll get it and we'll try it. Oh yeah, that's the point. Yeah, we have been doing that. Fencer's Flurry deals medium damage to all enemies. All enemies. It also says applies defenseless for 1 turn. Is that to every single one as well? So does Fencer's Flurry also apply defenseless to everybody just for 1 turn though? This one does it for 3 turns. Reduces self-health to 1, but refills all AP? It's to everyone. Oh gosh, we have, I don't even know where to begin with her. We haven't had a chance to really fight with her at all yet. I don't even fully understand her mechanics. Applies 3 foretell, consumes all foretell. I mean, we could do this at the very least. Get these basic ones out of the way. Okay, now what do we have up here? Sealed Fate deals high single. See what I mean? Like, this is a weird position to be unlocking so many options for her when we haven't even had a chance to try her base stuff. Should I hold off on unlocking any of these other things? Let's just try these 6 base ones, then we'll come back and once we have a better feel for her. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, so we have the initial 6 that we unlocked. Oh yeah, doesn't she... There's a couple things we can buy in the Gestral village for her. But I'm assuming they're Gestral-looking things. The collector in me wants to go and get them, but at the same time, I'm kind of like... if they're going to be... I'm not going to want to use them, because I don't like the way any of the Gestral stuff looks. Okay, so we unlocked first offensive, 78 speed and 13% critical rate. I wouldn't mind mastering this. mean, if we are going to take her out, it would be good to put some Lumina points on her. All right, let's get out of here. But yeah, we need to practice with Ciel a bit. Okay, so we've done that. Should we now actually do some side exploring? Like I said, we have some areas off here to the right, and then we have this dude. So my curiosity would want me to go from here so we can also have access to whatever this is. And then I'm also curious what the heck this is. This gestural face. Can we get there from the right side? No, that looks like a cliff. Oh, we can't even go here yet. Okay. Well, that makes things easy. What about the gestural thing off to the left side? That simplifies things. I apologize if somebody actually answered me on that. Oh yeah, we have another flying waters looking place over here to the left. What is this? The Small Burge? What's this? Entrance. We should rest. It is small. It's like a baby. Hello. Oh, and it's painted white. Are you a friendly brother? Oh, wonder. The view up high. Another one of these weird Nevrons. Something you want to see up there. Want to see the mistress. Far, very far. Want to see mistress. We want to know more about your mistress. We do not know. Head fuzzy. Can only feel mistress. Need to go high. Help me grow. Grow? How do you want us to do that? When we ingest, we grow. Eat skin. Eat skin? Well, you can't have our skin. Skin. Same kind as me. Me extra grow. You need us to get skin some Nevrons. Yes, skin. Eat skin. My kind. So, kill and skin the same type of Nevron as this one. Might be a good challenge. So wait, are we gonna have to go back to the Flying Waters to do this dude's thing? Oh, I already have some skin. Just kept it in our pocket, just in case. You know, you never know. We've got a lot of different types of skin in our pockets. Here you go, buddy. Ooh. Yes. This great. I can cannibalize my people. Hungry. Oof. Rest, digest. Later, come see. Speaking of later, should we go back and talk to Jar? Okay. How much later do we have to come back? I'm assuming it's going to be all nice and grown up when we come back. Can we just leave and immediately come back? Is this a giant hand? Whose hand is this? Oh, it's his hand. It's his hand. Well, that was an easy quest. Oh, a journal.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
This is madness. It was so long ago, too. It's weird reading these journals. It's 20 years ago. Should we see what happens if we just leave and come back in? And yes, MP, thank you for that reminder, even though it was way long ago. Good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Be like MP and hit that like button. We do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Whoa! That did not take long. Hey, big guy. Can you see her now? Should we get an idea of how crazy big this is? Not crazy big, but pretty big. Pretty big. Look. Big size. Like brother. Grew up fast. Do all of you do this? No. Was broken. Humans, fix me. Want you take. Reward. Oh, thanks.
Interesting.
What's interesting? Why do we keep getting these items on side paths and it doesn't tell us what we picked up? Am I going crazy? Are my pop-up notifications not working? I still don't know what the heck we picked up from the Manor Kitchen. It was the first time we picked up something red. What are we picking up that it's not alerting us to? Am I going nuts? Is it just a bug and it's not telling me? Did we pick up? I have no idea. Like, was it just money? Was it like color of Lumina, which we have 16 right now. I need to use those. We got the Resplendent Chroma Catalyst from the Chromatica Best. It was Color of Lumina? Well, crap. What did I get inside the Manor? Both items that we picked up in the Manor Kitchen didn't tell me what they were. One was red and one was purple. So we can assume the purple maybe was Color of Lumina or something. But I have no idea what the red item was that we picked up. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? We went into the Manor Kitchen from Gestural Village, and there was a red item in the corner or under the stairs or something like that. Red is a weapon. What weapon did we pick up? Maybe I already applied it. Maybe I noticed the weapon. What weapon was it? Does anybody know what weapon it was? Okay. So we picked up a weapon out of the manor. I have no idea what weapon it was. Is it a weapon for a character we don't have? Because I'm not recognizing any weapons that look new to me. I feel like we already had all these weapons. Yeah, that's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me not knowing. Is there a way to look this up? What would I type? I hate looking things up, because I'm always worried I'm gonna get a spoiler. I mean, I don't have a favorite weapon for anybody as of the moment. But do we know what it is? What is it? And who is it for? So it could have been a weapon that we already had, and it just upgraded the weapon? Is it a different weapon every time? But wait a minute. It says it's not always a different... Well, what I'm asking is is the weapon that you find in the kitchen manor random? Why are you beating around the bush music? Is it a random weapon? So it's not a known specific weapon that's in the kitchen manor. It's just is it a random weapon? Because that would explain it. I would not have the I did not have my weapons memorized as far as what levels they are. Oh, I would have figured that one of you that's not spoiled by the game could look it up so I don't accidentally spoil it, but I guess I'm going to do it myself. What weapon is in Manor Kitchen Claire Obscure? Well, I found somebody talking about the kitchen. We did hit... Oh, shoot, did we miss something? I think we touched 3 things in the kitchen in the manor. According to this Reddit post, there's 4 things you need to touch. We were able to get out of the kitchen, though. We did get 2 items, and we saw the Easter egg. That makes me feel like we got to go back to the kitchen if we missed something. Yeah, we were able to go through the kitchen. We got 2 items. Oh, apparently a weapon. Yeah, apparently... I mean, unless this Reddit post is wrong. I don't even know what pulling on the different things in the kitchen was doing. We hit 3 things in the kitchen, and then we went down into the basement. I don't know why I didn't think to turn this on. You gotta remind me, MP. Because you're almost off for the night. I've had the 2 girls here for a while now. So let's see. Manor. Can we do manor? Okay, so in the manor, there's a room containing a shape of energy. What is a shape of energy? A rebellious haircut for Mael. Wait, what's a shape of... Oh, to upgrade the energy tint. Wait, are you sure that red can't be also, cosmetic? Because this says that... I think I wasn't sure where we got her rebellious haircut from. This doesn't say anything about a weapon. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Can you explain? Oh, no. Okay. So that's what it was. So a red thing can be weapons or cosmetics. Physical items, essentially. Okay. That makes sense, because at some point here, I think the bug... Okay, so I think we saw it pop up. I think we saw it pop up after we left the kitchen, or left the manor entirely. So the bug must have been there. It was just a delayed pop-up. And I was like, I don't know why I got this haircut. It just randomly popped up way, way later after we picked up the item. Yeah. We discovered that. Okay, that makes sense. I am curious about the whole... This is making it seem like we got everything. I don't know what else maybe we missed in the kitchen. Like I said, this Reddit post seems to imply that there are 4 things we can hit. This says there are 4 things you need to pull. Then there's some rooms with items, and then another locked door that I haven't figured out. Should we go back there and just check it out real quick? I say real quick. Is there even a real quick way to get back there? I take it there's no fast travel and outside of flags within the areas. Again, I don't know what the things that we were hitting and pulling inside the manor kitchen were doing. My first thought was the hole in the ground must have been tied to one of those levers. But I didn't see the hole in the floor until we had already hit 3 of them. The funny thing is that the wiki says that tells me that the wiki's what told me that there was a hairstyle in there. Let's see, does the wiki mention switches? Okay, so something did open the floor. One of those switches opened the floor. But honestly, this is making it seem like we got everything we could in here. How's it going, buddy? So yeah, there's the floor. I don't know. Maybe that post is wrong about there being 4 things you can hit. Unless he's talking about somewhere else down here. Did we hit something else? We moved a candelabra. We moved a pan. And then we moved a statue. That is what we did in the kitchen. And I'm not seeing anything else that we can actually hit. So I'm not sure what they're talking about. But we found one item here. I don't know where we found the other item. He mentioned that there's a door that he hasn't figured out. Oh, it's this. Yeah, if being able to try doors indicates a door that eventually will be able to open, there is this door here that I also haven't figured out. Maybe it's something we can do when we come back to the manor at a later time. Okay, see, that was what I was wondering too. I was wondering whether or not the levers were doing other things inside the house. Like maybe moving. What's over here? Is this a room that we were already in? Is this the kitchen? What's this room? I want to look in there. Oh, duh. We have photo mode. Oh. We've been in here before. This is the trapdoor. Unless there was something to hit in here. I don't know. Yeah, I only took a quick glance around the rest of the manor. So do you think that Reddit post was wrong about there being 4 things to pull? Like I said, unless there was something down here that I'm forgetting that we touched. Yeah, thank you, music. Yeah, we'll just assume that we hit everything. I don't know what he was talking about with the 4 things. But we did pull 3 levers inside the kitchen. But yeah, whether or not any of those levers did something immediately apparent in the rest of this place, I mean, we could go try all the doors out of curiosity, but yeah, there's so many doors that we can try. Let me in. The manor definitely has me very, very intrigued. Alright. Alright, well, that may have been a waste of time. That's okay. That's okay. You don't know until you try. Alright, girls. Well, how much time do we have? How much is the next area? I would. Should we go see what this gestural head is, and then head over to Esquier? See if we can even get to him, for that matter, because we can't even get to the one place over to the right at the start. Well, we're hard blocked in a couple places for the moment, which honestly I'm okay with. I'm down. Is this one of those big guys too? Somebody's dead over here. Hello. Is this him? Is this who we were going to? Hello. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal. Oh, look. Hairstyles. For all the ladies. And a music record. Let's get the music record. I don't want them to all look the same. I am curious about this, though. They're not cheap. Yeah, let's buy one. See what it looks like. I like CL's current hairstyle. Yeah, I like her hair tied up like that. I don't mind the hair down. The problem is with certain games like this, if the hair isn't great quality in terms of the physics, long hair tends to look a little awkward. And that's kind of what I'm getting from this. So I probably wouldn't put this hairstyle on any of them. We'll stick with the short hair for the moment. Is that a dude up there with a giant hole in his face? Okay, is this where we're supposed to be going? Or I'm curious about... Is this the shop we just were at? And am I going somewhere else? I guess let's find out. It's not blocked off. Hidden Gestural Arena. What? Hello. This is Bertrand Big Hands. Throw a punch at me and I'll snap one of your fingers like a twig. Alright, jeez. And Dominique Giant Feet. Everybody's here. Throw a punch at me and I'll snap one of your fingers like a twig. What? Are you all saying the same thing? Alright, get some original material, dudes. Let me up. Welcome, stranger, to our top secret Gestural Fight Club. If you're not tough, you can still run away, you cowards. Show us what you got. We'll fight. Oh, right. Would this be a bad place to practice with CL? Or would it be a good place? I don't know. And who will destroy you? We can pick them? Let's start with Julian Tinyhead. This guy looks ridiculous.
Take your shot.
Okay, we are not doing very much damage. And they're doing a lot more damage.
I die, so be it.
Julian... I remember Julian being smaller. Did Julian get bigger? Since we last saw him?
Okay. Try me. Time to take risks.
Alright, so we want to apply for Tell. So marking card does medium dark damage, but this wouldn't do anything, right? Or at least not much, because we don't have any moon cards? What determines dark damage? What is dark damage? I guess that's the better question. What is dark damage? Twilight does low dark damage. Focus Foretell does medium physical. Oh, right. Alright, let's just go with the Focus Foretell to start with.
I'm waiting.
Oh, got it. Am I gonna have to go back and talk again, or is it gonna let me immediately fight again? This is the only thing I don't like about the arena fights, is there's no quick retry. I gotta go back and talk to them again. Yeah, let's stick with her for now.
Not today. Try me.
Oh, doggone it.
Well,
That was dumb. Ah, dang it.
I'm waiting.
Ah, ah,
Or
I
never.
need to heal. Not good. Dang it. Blarg! Oh my gosh. Why? Why? No! Wait, this is the weakest? Was I fighting the strongest? Was Tiny Hands the strongest? He's so much bigger. Oh wow, I was doing it really out of order. I thought Tiny Hands would be the weakest. Excellent.
Here's your card. I saw your future.
Of course Tiny Hands is the strongest. I just remember Tiny Hands being tiny. So I was like, oh, we could start with Tiny Hands. He's a little guy. Oh, Tiny Head. Why am I calling him Tiny Hand? Julian Tiny Head. Alright, we beat the Colossus. Let's just go down the list, I guess.
Here's your card.
Dang it.
Ready. I'm waiting. Try me. Ready? Not today. Take your shot.
Nice. Damn.
better.
I always go too soon with that one. Same as the original arena. Accelerating last stand. Gain rush if fighting alone. Gain rush? Gain... What is rush? Gain rush if fighting alone. Wait, when did we get this? Last stand critical. Did we get this on the first one? 100% critical chance when fighting alone. I think I'll take that. Plus to the speed attribute. Have they announced... has Sandfall announced if they're making an expansion for this game, or are they just immediately jumping into trying to work on a sequel? There's already a DLC, or there's a DLC coming?
Okay.
Alright, let's move on to Giant Feet.
Ah, tous les comme Willow, forse
Feet are legendary. It's gonna be all over again for him again. Always did it too soon.
Here's your card. Take your shot.
Ah, come on. That had to have been super close. I couldn't even dodge it. That was way too soon. Yeah, he's got crazy delayed attacks.
Oh, maleficinago milula. Mimba? Okay. Ole, okay.
Take your shot.
Ah, what am I doing wrong there, man? I swear I hit that at the right time.
Here's your card.
Same again right there.
I'm waiting.
Oh, that one was way, way off. I'm lucky I'm alive.
If I die, so be it. Unusual life. Not today.
That one's way off too. Oh gosh, again. I'm having the most trouble with his attacks than anybody else.
Try me.
Come on, do it again. Except that one. Ironically, that was the one that we were able to get in the original arena. Just that one.
Take your shots.
I was definitely too late on that one.
Let's play.
Finally.
No more tricks.
Ready?
All right. Let's get back to Tiny Head.
Ah, tu le come Willow fosse equipo.
Gain shell if fighting alone. Just at the beginning? Or do you always have a shell? I don't know. Does it replenish?
Nimbo?
We'll stick with the 100%. I mean, we could apply the other ones, I guess. We could use a stacked amount of these.
Ok. Nimbo?
Julian, Tiny Head,
Come Willow
rematch.
fosse lito.
Take your shot.
Three.
Here's your card. Not today.
Dang it. I do like having an attack that can exchange for health. It's really nice.
Full deck.
Try me.
Ah, dang it. Ah, damn.
돌리 오케이 원바. 있어? 이거? Oula, faut sauve n'a
Try me. Here we go. Not today. Take your shot. Lean in.
Ah, crap.
Here's your card. Try me. Take your shot. Time to take risks.
Gotta wait a little longer for that third hit.
Unusual life. Ready. Here's your card. Not today.
Damn, come on. I feel like I'm limited on my attacks because I'm assuming we're wanting to apply cards
있어?
to make her work. So I feel like once we're out of cards, I'm limited to the one attack. I mean, I guess I have another attack that can apply cards, but it makes sense to apply the one with 5.
Not today.
I did it again.
Here we go.
Because, yeah, we have the marking card that applies 3 and then a mark. But I don't know, maybe that's worth it, having the mark instead of 5. I mean, should I be skipping doing some attacks then? I'm just saying, like right now, for example, does it make sense to do Focus Foretell to make sure that he gets 5? So anytime he has none, I feel like I have to be using Focus Foretell. At least from my options. Or in this case. In this case, use heal.
Oula, faut sauve Nabil. Ok? 이거? 있어?
Try me.
That's a good start. Very good start.
Here's your card. I'm waiting.
Dang it, come on, come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like I'm limited on what I can do ultimately, because anytime we drop down below 5 or to 0, I keep using the 1. And in this case, we're gonna have to do the healing. I'm glad I have the harvest though.
Take your shot.
Take your shot. Let's play. Not today. Full deck.
He's doing singles on me. See, now I'm like, he's got 2 attacks coming up. Do I heal again? I mean, I guess I should heal so I can learn to parry his moves more.
Useful. I'm waiting.
Ah, I did it again, man. That third one. Why do I keep doing it so early?
Let's play.
I guess that's one way we could approach it. We could approach it from the chromatic vest and just concentrate on our dodges. I guess when we're low on health, maybe we should be doing that.
Not today. Not today. Let's gamble. No tricks.
Take your shot.
Oh, you go.
She's got 3 attacks in a row here.
Not today. Ready.
Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. You bastard. Now do we risk it? Do we just try to do damage and do we risk it? I mean, honestly, we could do our... Oh, we don't have any more heals. I was going to say we could do our last heal. We don't have any more heals. We get 40% health back with Harvest. Yeah, let's do it. Let's be on the safe side. We're so close.
Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky. That freaking attack. Alright, we should be good. Alright, finally. Luna, you look crazy right now. I kind of still want to learn his moves. Are we going to fight him ever again?
Solo fatte. Ah, tu le come Willow fosse chi
Managed to beat everyone here. Well done.
Oh, mali fissionagomilula.
And next time, maybe don't fight the hardest of the opponents right off the bat. I thought it was going to be random. Deal 50% more damage if fighting alone. That would have been nice to have too. So this is good to know, especially since we have the chief still to spar with. So we could make sure we have all these. Okay, so obviously we don't need them now. We got gain powerful of fighting alone too. These are all really nice. I guess we could go ahead and master this at least. .4% critical rate. I don't even remember what I had in her place from before. I don't know. I mean, all of these different fighting alone ones would be worth mastering, at least at some point. To a point where I'm kind of like, should I go ahead and put one on at least so we can try to get it mastered? It doesn't matter that I'm going to be fighting in a team, will it? Do I have to be fighting alone to get these mastered? Some of them aren't bad. This is 168 health, 10% critical rate. But yeah, if we could master them all so that we could use every single one when the time comes. Alright. We can refight merchants. Well, she's certainly interesting. She's certainly interesting. I don't think I want to unlock her other skills just yet. But I think we're close to the point where we could go ahead and unlock her skills. Her other skills. I can swap them out. I want to play with her base ones just a little bit more. Deals all of the elements? Will it give you every single one of their... Oh, critical hits generate a corresponding stain. Interesting. Both of these girls are sleeping very awkwardly right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's head towards the main quest. We've done a few side activities today. I guess realistically a couple side activities. Oh no, we fought the best. Then we gave that dude his skin. So yeah, we did a few side activities. Can I go this way? Is there a path for me to go? Who's this big guy? Who is he? Who are you? Let's find out. Chromatic ruler. Okay, that's got 5 attacks. Just a little crazy.
Sorry, I failed.
Oh, come on!
Let's push forward.
Come on, man! Do you see that, Luna? I was robbed. Robbed. Dodge. I was like, should we treat this like the chromatic best and just try to dodge his attacks?
Here we go.
shoot. I'm not paying attention. Alright, come on, come on. Rematch, rematch. Oh, nice! We can bring in Gustav. I'm assuming we can't can we revive people? We can't. So interesting. So it would be worth putting solo. I would assume it would be worth putting solo items on the person that you have sitting out in this situation. Gosh. We're so not doing so great. Well, we're all dead. We're all dead. So yeah, should we try doing just dodges?
Brace
I mean,
yourselves.
his attacks are so multi, man. As much as I'd love to parry, I don't know if it's worth trying to parry with when he's got attacks that go like 5 attacks in.
Doing in. I'll use your life. Feel better.
Ready to evade.
That was dumb.
Doing
That was dumb. Dang it.
Get up! Let's push forward.
I can do it.
Alright, MP. Good night, MP. Good night. So long. Farewell. Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button. Be like MP and hit that like. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. Thank you, thank you. Alright, MP. Till next time. Sleep well. Stay relaxed. We'll be on tomorrow night with Cleo and Oni, probably. So hopefully we'll see you then. Alright. To heal or not to heal? It's kind of feeling like it's maybe a waste of time to heal at this point. At least for 2 of them. Alright, let's see if we can take out this sucker. Actually did pretty good. Pretty good.
Ready to evade.
Oh, we messed up! We messed up! We jumped so early. Come on, Gustav. Not a good start, Gustav. Not a good start. Dang it. Dang it, man. We had him. I can't believe I messed up on the jump. That's what killed us. That's what screwed us. We got this, though. There's no turning back from this at this point.
Careful now.
Not a good start.
I'm not
But
giving
the fact that she was able to take one hit maybe makes me think we should be healing up.
Here we go. Here's your card. Danger!
Dang it, man. How do I keep doing that one too soon?
I'll do it.
Dunian.
I won't disappoint.
Damn, I went too soon on both of
Not
those.
looking good.
Somehow, Luna is not dead.
On fire.
Lady Luck's smiling today. No margin for error.
I can do it.
Whew, that was good. Virtuoso too. That was great.
Flames. On me.
Ready to evade.
Oh, he's almost done. Oh no! Oh, we killed him. We killed him on that. I was like, that was a all of us dead or him dead situation on that last one. But we would have been able to do it with, even if for some reason we had to pull in Gustav at that point. Gustav would have been able to finish him off. Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. That's one of those skills that you're setting yourself up for failure, but that would be good on boss fights like that when we're reviving them a lot. That would be good. Alright. Took out that. We've taken out 2 chromatics today. How many chromatic bosses are there? Luna, what are you doing, girl? Stretching. Stretching a bunch. Alright, we haven't fought these guys yet. Fight them on the way. Have we fought them? I don't think we have.
Here's your card.
Feel the burn.
Okay.
I saw your future.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay, so when we're seeing this, so that means that from this random world encounter, we got 2 of his weapons? Those are both his weapons, right? Gustav's weapons? And so it just bumped them up a level. Oh yeah, totally did. That one was only level 2. Let's see how those compare to everything else we got now. Significantly better. Just depends on whether or not we want to go ice or physical.
This will be useful.
Alright. Finally getting to the main quest here. What's up, buddy? Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal. Oh, look! His blue suit from the beginning. I was wondering where that went. This is all Gustav clothes. Cheek? I wish we could see it. This is one thing that does bug me, though. There's no way to look at what it looks like on your character before you pick it up, right? I mean, obviously we know what that one looks like. I'm sure the short haircut would be good. Like, I don't know what this one looks like. Chic. I'd like to be able to see it on my character before I buy it. Haircut. There's a haircut called SKA. Why does it look like a mullet? Oh, and so this is this gonna have the baguette on the back? so they can all match. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, before I buy some of this stuff, I might start just looking them up online and seeing what they look like on the character. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It's nothing amazing. They're not drastically different from one another. Do I like the part, though? Do I like the part on the left? Or do I like the part on the right? Because the bun short haircut looks shorter than the short haircut. Alright. We are too far north. I haven't been able to fight these merchants. Or have we, and I don't remember? We fought Karabi? Not all the merchants want to fight. Lost Justral?
Oula, Fossof, Nabil.
What, me? I'm not lost at all.
Oh, Malefice, Nagomi, Lula.
Though I should get back to Sestro sometime soon. Seem pretty lost to us.
Kishalofo, Kenagomi, Lula, Pito.
Yeah, I am lost. I need to get this. I need to get Sestro, but it isn't exactly safe here. You can stay at our camp if you want.
Oh, Grinda Daviki, Lampe Malolako.
Yes.
Oh, Lukito.
See you back at the camp, and I'll call for Sestro in the meantime. We're gonna have a Justral chilling out with us at the camp now. All right, I am going the right way, right? Yes. Okay. Skie's nest. Well, this place is pretty. For someone who's a sucker for the color purple, this place is very pretty. Cleo's gonna love this place. Got more points. That could stack up a bunch, couldn't it? For all enemies and 2 hits. So I'm assuming that would apply to every single enemy that was hit. Heals all allies by 30%. Still haven't, like, done a lot with any of these. We didn't use Rush once. So we have Grim Harvest and Harvest. Harvest has been very helpful for the harder fights that we've been dealing with. I don't know if this is overload, having 2 different heals like this. Having at least one that can break is good. Unfortunately, that's the only one that we have that can break for the moment. So we have a consume and we got an apply. These are all. This is a very widespread array, widespread of expensive cards. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, Pico Bano, Ocarito, Passwordito, mi parino.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
What?
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Get out of my way! Do it.
Get out of my way!
Jeez, Upakima ba parino.
No. It's just it's the password.
Pico femicola, gor grande maribombino, passwordito.
What?
Sava.
Aww. That's, that's so sad. Was it a prank?
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a Gestrel. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
I think it'd be funnier if
Sorry.
it was if it was a prank that she was pulling. Just yell at him to get out of your way. And I'll let you through. Jeez, alright. Go on. Go ahead. It's fine. Oh, poor guy.
Interesting decor.
Esquier is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
This place is awesome. This is Cleo and my wedding colors. Purple and green, or purple and teal. Hey, there's a mime down there. We're gonna have to fight him at some point. Yeah, this place is cool. Do we have a floating chain here? What's going on with this chain? This is a magic chain. Yeah, this place is awesome. This crazy statue. Are they giving each other 5? What are they doing? Alright, well. Let's see if there's a way to go down to the mime. This is water. What? Am I crazy? Something keeps making water rippling. They're invisible. Is it one of my comrades? What are you guys invisible? I think one of them is invisible. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. There they are. What? Kicking in a cutscene. Oh.
No Esquier.
No, there isn't. It's gay.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Hey, bonjour, mon ami.
Ciel?
What? I don't know. He seems nice.
Oh, it's you. Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golgra said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say Esquier likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory,
Who's Flory?
one of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. One whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as Francois.
Okay.
Let me guess. Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh.
Francois is my neighbor.
Okay. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Flory back to me.
You seem to know me.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
I like him. Look at him. We could talk to him some more. I like his voice. It's very calming. Is that a false sense of calm that he has? Didn't say this line. Fantastic. Good luck, me ami. Please bring me Flory back to me. Flory? I didn't say Florence or Francis.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Ciel?
Yeah. Esquier is surprising.
Surprising. Yeah, I guess I didn't really have anything to expect in my mind. But surprising is definitely one way to put it. I had no idea that he was a giant round creature.
Great.
Okay, so he did. Francois. Well, not quite. Different name. Howdy, Francois.
There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair? You can't just walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you Francois?
Oh.
He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Florrie was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes?
Florrie.
You certainly have rocks for brains.
Francois.
I am clearly a turtle. Esquier! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Screaming at us. Are we fighting? We're fighting. What is happening?
Finesse and grace.
Hey, we can actually use her breaking rules. Oh, he's pretty weak. Wow.
Finesse and grace.
It wasn't joking. It says he's using his strongest ice attack ever.
My sword is death.
Augmented first strike, 50% increased damage on the first hit once per battle. Hopefully that's a cheap one. Doesn't sound that great.
Okay, let's put an end to this foolishness. I need to sleep like a turtle.
5. I need to sleep like a turtle? You said you are a turtle. So don't you mean you just need to sleep?
All this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it and never come back.
Francois, you got smashed.
But know that I will never stop chasing you.
What?
But you can't move.
Scram!
Poor guy. How are they going to do this in the movie or the TV? I heard that they were adapting this to either a movie or a TV series. How in the world are they going to do all this? Do it right, I guess I should say. There's definitely plenty of ways they could do it. Oh, look at this beautiful misty fog. Anything else down here?
Francois and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
That's a fun thought. Another world, another dimension. I like where your head is at, CL.
Interesting.
Okay, so this is coming up here. Can we jump down there to go fight the mine? So yeah, there's this thing here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was... Alright.
An advantage.
Odd-looking mushroom. The fact that it glows means something. The fact that it glows means it probably should not be consumed. Okay. Oh, could we have just dropped down here right off the bat? Maybe. I want to go back though. I want to get that item. Shoot, we should have gotten the item first, because they would have been easy enough to come over here. If I had only known. Is this just gonna be another baguette outfit for somebody else? Is this gonna be like Ciel's baguette outfit?
Here's your card. Let the ink flow.
Finesse and grace. My sword is dead.
Your fate is sealed.
Feel the burn.
Careful now. Ready. on me. I'm ready.
Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Is it? It's CL's baguette outfit. Baguette, baguette! So we could do a full team of baguette outfits if we bought Mael's. I'm assuming what is hers. Very nice. Very nice. See, I'd rather this. I'd rather this for Lune without the sunglasses. Oh, it's giving her lipstick too. Has it been doing that for all of them and I've just not realized it? Oh yeah, it has. Alright. What about you, sir? Where's your lipstick? No lipstick for Gustav. But he does get the sunglasses too. I don't know. I'm not feeling the sunglasses. So yeah, just Mael's missing out right now. Yeah, I didn't think about the hairstyles, the haircuts changing makeup. Goes really well with this outfit. See, that's fine, right? Get a hat, some lipstick, go with that. This is just a tease. There's nothing there. Just random opening up to the side we can't actually go through. Yeah, so I want to, yeah, should we circle back around and grab this? We should have grabbed it first. Sadly. Sadly, hindsight is 2020. Is this the only way out of here? Are these light bulbs? How did I not notice that before? You have light bulbs inside of them? Magic light bulbs. Alright, let's circle around and grab it. Otherwise it'll be taunting us the whole time. We gotta go all the way around, don't we? We really gotta go all the way around. Can we go around without him kicking in a cutscene? Okay. Can we fall down here? Doesn't seem like it. It does seem like there's stuff to explore once we can fall down on the other side. Oh gosh, if I fell, I would be so sad.
Well, that will help.
Alright, we got it. Totally worth it. Alright, we're back.
Oh? You got Florrie. That's not Florrie.
What do you mean that's not Florrie?
Ha! I never had Florrie. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
He got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Florrie, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Florrie? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks.
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Ooh. I'll meet
What
you
the heck?
outside.
Oh my god. What? We unlocked Esquier and found our way through Esquier's nest. Got a couple achievements just then. Is there anything that we're leaving behind? Before we move on. What is this liquid that they're all hanging out in? Doesn't appear to harm us. Lune's cool with just walking barefoot through it. But I feel like we are leaving some stuff behind. Let's see where this is taking us. just curious. Oh, it's one of these guys again. We have to chase this one around. Stop where you are. Oh, there's his little nest.
Finesse and grace.
No shields? Okay.
Well, well. Here's your card.
Should have teed her up. Yeah, he's not putting on a bunch of shields like the last one.
Flames. On me.
Ready.
Highest damage was 9,999. Who did that? When did we do that? Was that my L? I didn't realize we were already doing that. We should go back to that one guy. See if we can replicate it. Missing anything down here? We were chasing them all over. I didn't see anything. And how do we get back up? It was a counterattack? Well, that's not going to help us. Is that it? Is it just the guy that's down here? I don't see anything else. Nah, we're all the way over here. Got it. Passing the statues that are giving each other high five. Who made these statues? Who came in here and built these for her? Who built these statues for him? How did these guys die? Who killed them in here? There's a whole bunch of them. They're camping here, and what? Some Nevrons came in and wiped them out. Died in their camp. Maybe they were jumped while they were sleeping.
Expedition 66, Marcel. Damn you, Eskia, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness.
That's amazing. They all ate them? If you're ever eating a new food, even if you're desperate for food, always let one person eat it first and see how they are. If they're good, then the rest of the crew can eat it. But Lune, of course, well, I guess someone in her crew, I don't know if it's Lune, being smart enough not to eat them. But maybe they were that way at first, like, maybe we shouldn't eat them. Well, they're eating them, so they must be fine. It's not like we have completely different anatomy or anything. That's so crazy. They all died because they ate the mushrooms. You'd think at least one person would chime in and be like, they have completely different physiology to us, right? So just because they're fine with the mushrooms doesn't mean that we necessarily will be. And even in that situation, maybe be smart enough to, like, again, and you'd have to be in, like, dire hungry needs, right? And in that situation, yeah, let one person eat them. Have somebody volunteer. They all died. They all just died hanging out here. I love that he's getting pissed at them. Oh, that's amazing.
Interesting.
1 AP battle start, 320 health. Don't we have that on somebody? Yeah, we do. We have it on her. Swap it out. mean, she doesn't need the health as much as some of the others. Are we running on everybody else? Defense is good for her. But honestly, maybe the health would counteract this defense drop. Have her master it. No, not Duck got it. Go ahead and master that one too for the moment. Give her even more health and a bunch of defense on top of that. What? He's in our background. He really did join us. What is he doing back there? Did I not see him before? What's he doing back there? He's so big. It's so weird looking at him like there, because this is implying he's got to be super far away. But just at glancing at this menu, he looks so tiny. I hope I didn't miss anything up there. I didn't really look around. I just kind of passed through. Oh look, I can climb back up here. Alright, so are we done here? I have no idea if I missed anything. Oh wait, did I go over here? I did not.
Perfect.
Alright, cross the stone wave cliffs to find Flory Esquier's pet rock that enables him to swim even though he's going to fly? What? Esquier ability unlocked. Esquier can help you navigate impenetrable terrain to discover new areas on the continent. Call upon Esquier anytime on the continent by pressing X. Esquier will help you move over difficult terrain, find the other stones to improve Esquier's abilities. It's way up there. Wait, so it's not the glowing rocks. Is that what he's able to allow us to get past? This stuff right here? No. This appears to be something else. At least it's not letting me mount him yet. Is it because we don't have his pet rock yet? Oh, I can mount him here. I can mount him anywhere. That's crazy. What? Oh, it is. This is nuts.
Speed!
Is there any reason not to be using him all the time? I would assume he's faster. Now, we've seen rocks like this in smaller form inside areas. Surely he can't help us with those. Alright, hold on. Okay, so yeah, this opens up a lot of new areas. Should we do a side area? Or should we continue the story? I can't decide. Hi guys. Yeah, like, what about this? Okay, I don't seem to be able to do anything with this. There's gotta be something else that we're missing still. But yeah, we can presumably go over to the right, back at the beginning now. Oh shoot, did I just walk right into somebody? Yes.
My sword is death.
Nothing to him. Is he immune to flying? Oh, he's a flying unit, that's right. Gosh, we haven't fought a flying unit in so long. We need to watch where we're going.
An advantage.
So what is this? Ancient Gestural City. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. Doesn't say we're underleveled for it.
What have we here?
Record. I can't see anything. What is happening? Why is the camera like that? Why are we locked? Why is the camera locked over here? I can't see where I'm going, and I see something glowing over here. Is the camera supposed to be locked like this? Oh, I can't bring the camera over there. What is happening? Okay, maybe that's not something. I think it's just a glistening metal. Was that it? Is this the only thing in here? There's nothing else to do? I gotta look this up. This is weird. It's so tiny. So is this it, music? Is it just a record? We can look around a little bit, but we have to use the zoom on the camera because it won't let us. It won't let us navigate in here, even when in the photo mode. Anything of interest that we can spot in here? Anything interesting? Easter eggy? I mean, there's several, I'm assuming a bunch of dead Justrals. Which I guess that makes sense, if this is considered an ancient Justral city. Look at them all, they're all tall, standing ones. I don't see any small ones. Oh, gosh, yeah, we're not supposed to be able to look behind us, clearly. Alright. Well, I guess we can leave. Now, what about the one place that was beyond the city? It seemed like we were supposed to go through here to get there. I'm not able to navigate well, not being able to see our characters from that far. This is such a weird locked camera, though. Why do they have the camera locked here? But you can run all the way over there. We have a number of records to play now. I think we have 3 new records we need to play. Hey, a kiss. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Oh shoot, this stuff grows back? I thought it was going to be permanently gone. So yeah, we have this place over here. Let me guess. Do we need him to learn how to swim or fly, and then we'll be able to go over there? Okay, so yeah, my initial impression, just based on the way the map is designed, is that we were going to pass through this area to get over to that area over there. So there's not a lot of side stuff you can do this early on. I mean, I guess does look like there's a number of places we could go explore beyond the map. There's this place over here. See what this says. Okay, so we're underleveled for this, according to this, Redwoods. Is this just another boss sitting by himself? We won't get into that, because even if there is a boss, I'm going to be tempted to try to fight it, and then that's probably going to take up a bunch of time. So we'll hold off on that for now. Maybe we'll go and explore that at the start of the next stream.
This will be useful.
Alright, so this is the way we do not need to go, but this is a new way we can go.
I am Speed!
Or maybe not. Oh, journal.
Vergier, Expedition 62. Eugène beat the rest of us to 100 kills, but I'm still 3 shy. I might need to do some solo hunting if I'm going to even up the score. Oh, I can hear a big Nev coming. They count for double. If I kill it quick, I can boost my score.
What a silly journal entry. Okay. Ooh, boom, boom, boom. Okay, what about here? What's this? Some merchant.
Great.
Energizing start 1? We're only just now getting energizing start 1. It's better than our energizing start 2. But surely it's not better than our energizing start 3. Or is it? 3 has 320 health. These are identical. Except energizing start 1 only costs 5 versus the 15 of energizer start 3. We should definitely master this. Yes. We do. We do when we're in camp. Should I be stopping at camp more frequently? I haven't been stopping at camp that frequently. I figure we'll definitely stop at camp on the way after the next area. I mean, we could stop at camp right now, I guess. There's no reason not to. If there's one thing I do in all games, RPGs or otherwise, it's exhaust all dialogue. So yeah, let's swap this. What do you have for sale? Oh yeah, humans go for a good deal. More cosmetics. Lots more stuff for Gustav. Curly bun braid. Charming. I'll put a pin in those.
Here we go.
Useful.
His voice reminds me. His voice reminds me of like another cartoon character, I think. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Who is it reminding me of? There's definitely another cartoon character that I thought it was somebody from Adventure Time. It could be, honestly, but I looked at the one character that I thought it might be, and it's not quite. Emu? You mean Eeyore? Yeah, it kind of does. I don't think that's who I'm thinking of, though. It does. It sounds like a happy Eeyore. Who's this?
Acceleration!
It's not really on the way. Oops. Just a burden.
Mais attention.
Danger!
No! No!
Take cover!
This thing's new. We've never fought one of these before.
A storm is coming.
I kind of want to attack the little guy on the left, get rid of him. I have no idea what kind of damage we're about to do to him, though. Not much.
Ready to evade.
Lune, watch out! Ready to parry.
Ready to
dang
evade. Ready to evade.
Wow, thanks. On up.
Oh my god. I'm so glad
Finesse and
I
grace.
missed one of them.
A storm is coming. I'll do it. Careful, Mael. I'm ready. Let us stain them. I'll do it.
On fire.
A storm is coming.
Lune, watch out! Lune, watch out! Parry it! Let's dance. I'm ready.
Dang it. 2 more. 5. Oh, 6. Oh my gosh, you bastard. You bloody bastard.
Let's finish this.
Harriet!
Take cover.
I'm not giving up.
Bloody hell. Dang it.
Overflowing with energy.
We're so close to his break. I don't know which one does more. Rock slide or mayhem? The rock slide costs more, but it's this type of thing. I don't know. We're gonna do mayhem, I guess. It won't break even with him this close. He's just a teeny tiny sliver. So would rock slide break him then? I mean, look at that. Nah, we'll do mayhem. It's fine.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh, I did break him. Alright, that's good. Yay, we got her back, finally. Great.
Here's your card.
Finesse and grace.
Look out! It's locked on you.
Okay. Card up!
Dang it.
Okay.
Mael.
So many points.
Flames on me.
Try me.
Dang it.
On me.
Crap, man. Look at easy ones.
begin.
What? You can eat more than one? Never able to avoid his eating. He just keeps eating us. Madness. Madness.
Your fate is sealed.
I'm waiting. Take your shot. Let's gamble.
Yeah. It's great. It's got two of our 4 party members in its stomach. It's not cool, man. Yeah. If we can get him up there. But look at his health versus his break. At this rate, we're just gonna have to kill him before we can get our teammates back. Away. Oh no. Oh gosh, that was close. That was so close. Oh man. We need to heal.
Oh, you don't.
He's so close to death.
I'm waiting.
Oh, come on! Gypped. Gypped.
Zoom me in.
I know we still have Gustav in the wing. Great.
Ready? Here's your card. Try me. Take your shot.
Come on. This has got to be it. So close. Look at the break and look at his health.
Lady Luck's not today.
That's it. Oh gosh. It's so silly. Most of everybody just stayed in his stomach through most of the fight. 25% increased counterattack damage. Just now got augmented counter 1. New weapon. And a new level for the Abysserum, which is great. That's one of the best looking weapons for him. Let's take a look. Why are we getting so many Gustav weapons? Is it like, and does it know that we're not playing him? So it's like, we'll just keep giving you weapons for him to make you want to play with him. It's pretty neat. Earth Elemental. This is my favorite. Appearance-wise, this is my favorite. I like this weapon a lot. Alright. That was a little crazy. The flesh of this Nevron still feels alive. Lost Justral.
Oh, ni sogega
Oh,
Willow.
not me. I'm not lost at all.
Ah, kule kuma Willow. Fosse
What?
kipso.
Are you the same one we talked to before? What are you doing here? I thought we sent you to camp. Saying the exact same thing. This is the exact same dialogue.
Kisarofo.
Yeah, I'm lost. I need to get Sastro.
Ah,
It's not safe.
ah,
Stay at our camp.
oh, don't boni
Are we
bateto.
collecting lost Justrals?
I am speed.
What is happening?
We can use that.
Healing parry. Covers 3%.
I'm tired. Can we camp first?
So there you go. We can't even go through. We actually have to camp. It's going to be impossible to avoid their conversations. Hey, there's that piece of cake we keep seeing.
I see why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood. Like, I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets. In Lumiere, life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here, when it was just starting to maybe feel good, then this happens, and
Yeah. I hate it too. Things we don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know, to focus on the things I do understand, on the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now I feel a little less lost, because at least we're lost together. What? What? Stop it. Too cheesy? No. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
I heard that was because you were only thinking about girls.
Yep, but guess what? The girls weren't thinking about me at all.
I believe that.
Yeah. You can talk to me, you know. We're family. Well, that's what the paperwork says, at least.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so...
Yeah, probably. Ooh, nice one.
I know.
I told you, don't get cocky. It was okay.
You taught me great. Nah.
All the voice acting in this game is pretty solid. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, at this rate, I don't know if we're gonna get around to the cliffs. depending on how long we take here at camp. Maybe it makes sense to wait. Yeah. I don't think there's been any voice acting that's stood out to me as like off or different. I know that what's his face is playing Gustav. The guy from Daredevil, Charlie Cox. So I mean that's a given, but yeah, I've been pretty impressed with all the voice acting in this game. It's been really good. Hello. Who are you? Are you one of the Lost Jestrels? Well, this looks more like one of the Lost Jestrels we found. Who's this big guy? You look like a cook.
Oi.
Oh, you're Sestro. Oh, Are you the one who was supposed to watch over the Lost Jestral kids? Obvious, yeah, it's me.
Kimma!
Such disrespect, can't you see I'm sad? Oh, sorry.
Awa, aminanina, keso?
Wait, you're expeditioners. Yeah. This
Urekawa
is our
wila
camp.
foserito.
Perfect, you like killing stuff, exploring the world and then dying, right? Everything except the dying part.
Lukiteme.
I need your help. You've heard of the Lost Jestrals, right? Jestrals who disappeared after the fracture? The ones the searchers are searching for? Well, then the searchers find one. When the searchers find one, I watch over them until someone from the village comes to pick them up. But 9 of these mischievous imps ran away from me. Well, until you brought 2 back. Okay, so we did find 2. Why is the dialogue exactly the same? Is it going to be that way for every single Lost Jestral? We can insult him. Why do we have options to insult him? Where could they be? They could be anywhere. I really want to become a searcher, but they'll never let me be one if I lose more Jestrals than I find. If you see them, tell them to come back here. They'll listen to you. They like humans. For every Jestral you find, I shall reward you the most precious of treasures. Is this treasure gratitude? Okay. No, who would trick someone like that? Good. We'll help then. We want more than your gratitude. Thanks, brave people. Here, take what I already owe you. You owed us some unusual hairstyles. This is what we needed when we were in the Jestral village. I wanted to look the part for the arena fight. It's too late now, though, man. Oh my gosh. It's so much better than Gustav's. That's amazing. We still don't have her outfit. Who else did we get one? Yeah, Gustav's looks nowhere near as funny for some reason. I guess it's pretty funny still. But it looks so much better on her. I like that it parts. She's got like 2 parts. She's got a part right down the middle. She's adorable. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Hers might be the worst. It's crazy. Wait, did we not get one for Ciel? We didn't. Ciel, you don't get one unless it's one of the ones that we left at the stores in the Justral Village. It's possible, I guess. I assumed it would be the clothes. We should unlock this. Oh wait, we've already mastered it? I thought we just found this. It's leveled up. 405 health. That's pretty nice. That's a nice bump. Do we have anybody running it? Do you not get... You only get the bonuses for actually wearing these, right? The extra? So when you're like picking the extras for each character, you only... I'm assuming you only get the bottom portion, right? So like the speed and critical rate, that's all stuff that we would have to add. Because this is pretty good. 405 health is a pretty nice bump. We got this one mastered. We should switch to this. We need to distribute these points. We should probably do that while we're here. Alright. Thanks, buddy. So we found two. Where's the other one? I only see the one back here. I mean, it even said we found two. Oh, there it is. They're so cute. Look at this cute little guy. We're gonna collect you all, like Pokemon. What's up, No Face? Vitality and luck. upgrade anything. Freaks me out that he's always back there now. He's always watching us. You can come over here, Zoe, if you're okay laying with Luna. Come here. I'd like to encourage Zoe. No, it's okay, Luna. That's exactly what's going to scare her away, though. Luna flipping her head back to look at her. She's like, no, I don't want to do this. Not if she's looking at me. The alone ones probably make sense. We're going to keep him as our backup. We need to master the other ones. Alright. Alright. Got a number of records we can... Oh my gosh. Hi, buddy. Well, you're not anywhere near as big as you looked in there. You seem like you've shrunk a little bit.
I have haven't seen a human in so long. You're much tinier than I remember.
Well, you're also smaller than I remember. Do we both have bad memories?
When was the last time you saw a human?
Oh, my best friend when he asked for my help.
Your best friend is human? I thought Francois was your best friend.
Yes.
What? What? So you're gonna try again? You can do it, girl. I believe in you. Don't be scared of Luna. She tried. She tried again. Zoe, it's that simple. You just gotta get to know them. They're not gonna attack you or do anything crazy if you lay down next to them. Come here. She said no. I don't know if you guys can hear that. She's like, no. Come on. Yeah, she's fine. She's not gonna do anything to you. Yeah. Oh, Luna backed up though. She doesn't trust Zoe. Zoe has bopped Luna in the head a couple times just for looking at Zoe. So Luna has every right to be a little hesitant. She's like, are you about to bop me in the head? Yeah, see, she's not doing anything. Yeah, Zoe doesn't have much time left on this earth, so it would be really nice if she could befriend the other cats. She's getting better. I think she's getting better. But yeah, she's the one that just jumped up off of me. The one that's here. Her right there. She is she's turning 18 this year, so she's pretty old for a cat. Now she's a small female, so she could very easily live to be at least 20. But it is sad to think that she's getting there. Or we might have to say goodbye. But yeah, 18's pretty old for a cat. Pretty old. These two are youngins. They just turned 1. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to mention that before. They literally just turned 1. Both of these little ones are just a year old. They're not little so much little anymore. Luna's getting chubby. Luna is getting chubby. That is why we ended up getting them too. It's a little kind of overwhelming having 4 cats. But Cleo decided that she wanted to get 2 new cats. So when it came time for Zoe and Milo, that it would be an easier transition for their loss if we still had another cat or 2 to cuddle with. And I get where she's coming from. It's why I said, okay, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get them. She found them. She said, I'd really like to get them. It'll make it easier for when they pass. And yeah, I get it. I get it. Because Milo's not too long after. Milo is younger than Zoe. Milo's over here. There's Milo. Milo's younger than Zoe, but he is a male. So, although he's turning 15 this year? Gosh, is my math all over the place? Is he turning 15 this year? He's turning 14 or 15 this year. But yeah, because he's a male, it's hard to say when he might be passing. Zoe's a small female. She might still have a few more years. She might hit 20. It's hard to say. Anyway, apologies. Didn't mean to bring everything down. But yeah, it's just all I can think about. Anytime like she's coming over to try to lay down with the new kittens, I'm like, I would love for her to just like. She's good with Nova. She's good with Nova. I mean, that's because Nova has never tried chasing her. Luna has tried chasing Zoe multiple times, so Zoe doesn't like her as much. Zoe likes Nova. But yeah, if she's able to chill out in her older age and they're all able to just get along and play and cuddle, obviously that is what I would want for Zoe in her final years. Indeed, indeed. That is what we want for all people. I wish that upon everyone in their final years. Relaxation, chilling out, and being able to just have relaxing final days. Alright, let's take a look at these. Okay, so we have 2. Why did I think we had 3? We have 2. We have a Gablu and a Lights of the Past. Gablu. Yeah, some are. A lot of times it depends on the breed. In Zoe's case, that's definitely the case. She's a tortoiseshell. Tortoiseshells definitely are. I guess I wouldn't say she's solitary because she likes my company especially, and she likes Cleo, and we're the only ones. But tortoiseshells tend to be that way. They will latch onto. They will imprint themselves onto typically only 1 or 2 people, and they will like nobody else, and then they tend to like not like other animals very often too. And tortoiseshell and Zoe definitely lives up to that. Not all tortoiseshells, of course. There's exceptions, but Zoe definitely lives up to that stereotype among tortoiseshells. She's very territorial, and she doesn't like sharing me with others. And I don't mind it, to be honest. Does it not make you feel a little special, right? Because obviously, I love dogs, and I love puppy dog cats like Milo, who seem to be fine with liking anybody. They like to get pets. If you got a treat, they'll definitely take a treat. But there is something special about a very territorial animal like tortoiseshell cats, who tend to just imprint on 1 or 2 people. They have a specific mama or papa, and that's who they love. That's who they give their affection. It tends to be cats like that I've noticed that a lot of dog lovers will be taken aback by cats, because they'll go over to a cat owner's house and then they'll see cats that are like this and they go, I don't want that as a pet. That cat ignores me and hates me and runs away and hides away from me. You know what I mean? They're used to they're used to dogs who are very affectionate and lovable all the time. You can find cats that are like puppy dogs, of course. Milo is very much a puppy dog cat. He will show affection to many people. But what they don't realize is that even if you get a territorial cat like this, they will at the very least be very puppy dog-ish towards you. If you are their master, if you're their mama or your papa, if you're then they will be like a puppy dog towards you. They specifically want cuddles from you. They want to curl up next to you, but only you. Right. Yeah, see? And that's what and that's unfortunately what some dog owners, they don't experience that. And because they don't experience that, they're very much against the idea of owning a cat, because they're like, I want a pet that will show me love and show me affection. So I don't want a cat. They don't do that, but a lot of times they don't realize that cats are very much incredibly affectionate animals, but a lot of times they will only be affectionate towards you. That's why I do tell some people, though, that if you have multiple people in your family and you are planning on getting a cat, and you want it to be your cat, you need to make absolutely sure you're the one that's taking care of it, especially in its infancy. You want the cat, just in case the cat does end up being very territorial, you want the cat to imprint on you. That you want the cat to see you as their alpha. So you want to make sure that when they're a kitten, that you're taking care of them, that you're giving them pets, that you're feeding them, you're giving them treats, and they will imprint on you and they will see you as their master. But if you have like a big house, if you have a big household, multiple family members, and you get a cat and you don't show it the utmost affection in its infancy, it might end up imprinting on a different family member. And then you might be bummed. I've heard from some people that have had that happen, where they've gotten a cat when they were young in a family environment, and then they never ended up wanting to get a cat because the cat in question didn't show them the affection that they would have wanted, but instead that cat imprinted essentially on another family member. But you might get lucky. There are lots of puppy dog cats, and there's puppy dog cat breeds that are just generally affectionate. Generally very friendly cats. Very curious cats. They want to say hello to anybody and everybody. That's Milo. While all the other cats, even though these two are very friendly, like we'll bring these two over to my parents' house, we'll bring these two over to my sister's house, and they get along with everybody for the most part. We'll bring them over whenever we do like Christmas or Thanksgiving at like my parents' house. We'll bring these two over, and they'll wander around. They love visiting people and just wandering around and exploring. So they are super, super affectionate. But whenever we have like people coming over to do work, if we have somebody coming over to like check on our like water heater or our air conditioner or something like that, somebody needing to come inside the house for the internet or anything like that, these two and Zoe will hide. They get freaked out for some reason by like people making rustling noises coming over. But Milo over here, Milo will walk right up to workers and sniff them and maybe want to get pets by them. So he is through and through a puppy dog cat. Not to say he doesn't get scared. He does, but I've not seen any other cats in immediate family or my own and otherwise that just walk up to strangers and are like, "Hello, who are you? Do you have treats for me? Can you give me a pet?" That's Milo. That's Milo. So silly. Lights of the Past. Lights of the Past? So yeah, cherish it, subject. I'm sure you do. But yeah, if you got like a territorial cat that's like, you are my papa. And you're the only one I care about giving cuddles and love to. Yeah, for sure. And it might heavily depend, it can depend simply on breed, genetics sometimes. And it can also depend on how they're raised. Obviously, if you take a cat outside frequently and expose them to many people in their infancy, you know, they might be more used to people. Kind of like Ingrid. I've shown Ingrid on the channel before, I think. It's a cat. Although I am wondering if Ingrid, if you're curious, you can look up Ingrid the cat. I guess I could bring Ingrid up on here. Ingrid is a white female long-haired cat where the owner is able to, I guess I can't say. Hold on. Am I confusing the name? There is an Ingrid the cat. That is not who I'm thinking of. I may have mixed her up. Sigrid. Oh my gosh. Not Ingrid. Sigrid. Sigrid. If you're curious to see a really cute cat, Sigrid and Travis, they go out on bike rides. And Sigrid comes with him everywhere. And she's a people cat. But I have wondered whether or not she's deaf. White cats can often be deaf. Milo thankfully is not, although I'm worried his hearing is starting to go in his older age. But she doesn't seem to be distracted by loud noises, crowds, cars. She's very, very well behaved. The only time she hisses is when she sees dogs. But she's super friendly to people. His Instagram is called Skin Tension. Here, I'll type it here. If you haven't checked out Travis and Sigrid, I recommend it. I'm not sure why his Instagram is called Skin Tension, but yeah, check him out. Skin Tension. He's also got a YouTube channel. He's got way more followers on Instagram, but he does have a YouTube channel as well. And it's great. She's super friendly to all people, and she's super chill, like going on bike rides. And then it's a fun channel to watch on YouTube or Instagram otherwise, just because he's always bike riding around the country. He lives in the UK at the moment, but I believe he's originally from San Francisco, and he moved to the UK and just doing the same thing, bike riding everywhere. He always brings Sigrid with him. So yeah, that's a perfect example of a cat that is super chill. But that might be as simple as you might just need to bring if you want a cat that can be on a leash and come out with you, you just kind of have to get them used to that when they're a baby, you know, in their first year or two. Take them out often and let them explore, get used to crowds and people and whatnot. Alright, we've gotten way off course here talking about cats. Let's catch up with everybody.
I think you have a new best friend.
Esquier. Yeah, he's sweet. And somehow he knows I'm a terrible swimmer. When he said that, it made me think of, you know...
How does he know that she's a terrible swimmer? Did he see her get washed up somewhere?
Yeah, I thought it might. After the beach, when I was alone, I almost...
I know.
Lune told you?
No, but I could fill in the blanks.
What blanks? How'd you know he would... What?
And I understand. Better than anyone. You know that? I'm just glad Lune found you. Before it was too late. Just like whoever found me. I like having you in my life.
Same.
Good night, Gustav.
I haven't seen a human in so long.
When was the last time?
Oh.
Your best friend is...
Yes.
Esquier is gonna start getting jealous.
Esquier must have experienced so much over the centuries.
You're gonna grill Esquier, aren't you?
A creature of legend. Yeah, just a little.
You finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
Or the other way around. Maybe he'll get jealous. Because he actually wants to hook up with Gustav. Does Esquier know that Gustav likes rocks so much? Does Gustav like rocks a lot, or does he just like throwing rocks? I think I've really looked at the moon before. Look at the moon. It's crazy. I don't think I looked straight up. We were wandering around in the photo mode in this area. But yeah, I don't think I looked straight up before. It's a crazy looking moon. Or planet? I mean, if we're talking about other worlds and possible dimensions, definitely fits the bill. Yeah, he likes throwing rocks. Does that mean he likes rocks? I guess to some extent. If he was truly a rock lover, though, every once in a while he'd pick up a rock that he's gonna throw and be like, "Oh, that's a great one. I'm gonna put that in my pocket." He wouldn't throw every rock away. Writes about Esquier and how incredible it is to travel on such a legendary creature. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Alright, I think we're caught up here. There's no prompt for the fire to catch up with everybody. So I'm assuming we're all caught up with everybody. We've done upgrades, we've done point distribution, we've met Chef Gestrel, collecting Gestrel children, hopefully not for cooking, so on and so forth. Okay, we did miss something. When did we get more points for these guys? Is this from the last battle we did with the big guy? Yeah, we were gonna swap for a weapon, weren't we? Gustav, you're running the Eviscerum. Lune, we were gonna switch you back to the Troubadour. Although I don't know. Maybe it's been good having the lightning element on here. It's tough to say. If we want to go back to physical. Or I don't know. With all the fire that we're going off back and forth, I don't know. Maybe we should be leveling up one of her fire weapons. I mean, it's not like we're... Do people do builds just based around a single element with her? Because it seems like her attacks are based around trying to use as many of the elements as possible. I don't know, whatever. We upgraded it, we're going to use it for now. Could be good. Again, with the amount of burn that we keep applying. Combustion. Yeah, we don't have any brakes on her. It's the only skill we have access to for a brake. This one, and we don't use it. We don't use it. I'm gonna hold off for the moment. Ice for all enemies, plus slow for 3 turns. Or a powerful 6-hit lightning. Yeah, and we honestly, we don't need it most of the time, depending on the enemy. It's only been for some of the higher end bosses that we've been fighting, where we probably shouldn't be fighting them yet. It's been nice to have. Deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. Interesting. Stuns self if interrupted? What? What does that mean? Stuns self if interrupted. Is it just saying that once she takes damage, it also stuns her? That sounds fun. I want to try that. Costs 5. I wonder if Crustal Crush would be better than Rock Slide. Consumes lightning. It's expensive. It costs 7. I might swap it for that. Oh, we only have 6 points though. What do we want to do? I want to try all these. These all look great. I want to try them all. But this one sounds the most interesting to me. I think I'm going to unlock this one. We're going to try it. I want to use all the elements. I like the idea of being an elemental sorceress. But yeah, I like the sound of Lightning Dance. I like that they both consume a variety. The Crippling Tsunami too. We also don't do ice very much. The only ice we've been using is what, Ice Lance? Or is it Thermal Transfer? What have we been using? I think it's Thermal Transfer that we've been using. Deals low single target ice damage, 2 hits, gains 4 AP if the target is burning, which has been really good for AP gain. So this has been like a nice one to use, feeding off of Mael when she burns them. Yeah, Rock Slide's been okay. I'd be curious for the Crustal Crush. It says it deals high single damage, consuming lightning. Alright, we'll go with this. Yeah, we're gonna have to put Fire Rage on one of her spells. Give it a try. Well, we do have 2 options to go with her. Her tree looks crazy. I don't know if we should hold off. This one's up here. Deal low dark damage to all enemies. Applies 2 foretell per hit. So yeah, we could get a lot of foretell from this if we had a bunch of enemies on the board, but I feel like this one would be only good if we have a lot of enemies on the board. Cleanses an ally of their status effects and propagates the target's buff to all allies. But I guess it depends on whether or not we're wanting to go for these other ones. These are some good support skills. So we can target an ally and give them 4. Propagates target's foretell to all enemies. And you get to play a second turn. Interesting. This one also applies 5 foretell. Also deals damage and applies foretell for every other burning enemy. I like the sound of that too. Medium single dark damage. So every other burning enemy. So we would target somebody, it would apply 5 foretell. So this would also be, this is good for groups. And then for any other enemy that we're not targeting that is burning, we would then apply additional foretell. I don't know. I don't know if this actually would be that great in the long run. All right, we're gonna sit on her. I mean, we're gonna sit on it. We're not going to sit on Ciel. We're gonna put a pin in her skills. Great. Are they visiting her again? Like, why has she not left? We told her to leave.
I envy them. Those who can't see. Those who know not that they are not. And those who live, blithe and free, sins forgotten, and thus absolved, a fresh dawn in their playground, while we live in shadows, swimming in ink. We are but a fragile dream, a singular weed, resisting, ever resisting, that iron dirt, that eternal law. Those who can't see, those who know not that they are not. Do you know? We are fellows. Those who know not that they are not.
They definitely give off a kind of reflection between Mael and Gustav. So we're supposedly riding him? Where are we riding him at? I don't see us. And then when he takes off, it's like he poops us out. Not everybody, apparently. We're missing a companion. Come back! It's gay. You only pooped out 2 of us. Alright, yeah, we'll call it here. We'll come back. So we'll do this area on the next stream. Should we do this right off the bat on the next stream? Where was the one area that we ventured towards and it showed that we were underleveled? Did we go down here to whatever this is? I don't know if I went down here. I don't know if I can go over here. Not sure. I don't know. We might. We might just jump in here right off the bat on the next stream. But we're going to call it here. We are going to call it here. All right. All right. Okay, so yeah, made some progress. Did a bunch of side activities today. A number of side bosses, side areas we explored. We did the hidden arena as well. So we didn't get, like, super deep into the main quests, I guess, because it didn't take very long to meet SKA and bring him aboard, did it? So we didn't spend too long on the main quest line. So maybe it makes sense to go straight into it when we come back. Probably. But then we do have to decide, like, right after the next portion of the main quest line, do we then try to do some more side stuff as well? See, I was thinking that we were actually, like, avoiding side content up to this point, but in reality, we weren't really, other than doing something like the Chromatica Best boss. We didn't have access, and we couldn't have access to several side locations, and then, like, one turned out to be a record. So it kind of makes me feel a little bit better about whether or not we should be trying to do side activity stuff. But calling it here for tonight, and we will be back. Not tomorrow. I am going to be continuing my Dying Light playthrough with Cleo and Oni tomorrow night, and then we will be back next week for more Expedition 33 music. Subject, thank you for the tips and guidance. As always, I do very much appreciate it. And don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. That goes for the rest of you. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Until next week, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.